So we had created all these people, okay? Right? We had added people to we had created our teams, right? We had also created tasks and assigned them accordingly. Okay? So that means, so these tasks were created. Correct? For every group. So the names are, you don't necessarily have to put Pascal or Amos. You put the group members. And there are just 4 here. You can include your group leader and assign them any task. So we have task, we have assignee, we have priority. You can add the due date. I believe most people had added it already for the tasks. Did we all complete this one? Did every group complete this one? So module 1 and 2 completed. 3 priorities, assigning work. Yeah, this was also done. So I am assuming everyone was here. Abantu baba barasigaye, hari n'igihe groupe yaba yabigezeho ariko wowe nk'umuntu ukiri inyuma. This is the best time to catch up.
Yes. Hello. Bonjour. Yes, sir.
These are my other classes, so let me close them. Go to the question. Okay, yeah. So this is, so we go to Google Chrome and search the Jira fan Jira. So it's this one. So for me, I had already created an account with my email. Uh, okay. So we are going to create a project following these guidelines. So as you can see, we will read through. You have a project coordinator, Data Plus. Your company has won a contract to deliver 12-week data analytics bootcamp for Kigali Finance Group. Your job is to use Jira to organize, assign, and track all delivery work. So first, the project name is Kigali KFG. So for me, I'll highlight, then go to create a oh, sorry. So you go to create project, name it.
So, excuse me, on the interface after logging in,
Hmm.
I don't see anything like great. I saw just hello, Cyrus, and like that.
Oh, you created an account. You already have an account.
I created an account using my Gmail.
Yes. So this is what comes up, and on top the search button, you go on create project.
I think what he's saying, he has to go to Jira. Go to Jira.
Yes, I did. I went to Jira and I created an account, and there's an interface which says hello and mention my name, and I'm seeing different options here: account setting, account, blah 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 blah.
Yes. Yes.
I'm using two different devices. The one I'm calling on is not what I'm using. So, uh, maybe I don't want to waste your time. You can go and
I also have an issue. Every time I go to Jira, I open it's a Scrum sprint.
yes. Oh, okay.
Okay. So on this one, we are going to be having a second screen on the side of the guidelines. These are the ones. Maybe I'll make a smaller screen. Hmm. Okay, so we have the project name, the duration is 12 weeks, and the team members are these four. So we add people. Oh, sorry. Okay. So we have added 4 now. Let's go back to the question. They have given us a duration of 12 weeks. I think it's on this side. Yeah. Yes, but now it seems. Hmm, okay. Hmm, this one. Yes, here. This one. Hmm. Oh, where is proceed? Hmm. This one. Oh, okay. 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 Space is managed. Oh, sorry. Team manager is who? Is so yeah, you can put me as a team manager. What? Okay. Sorry. Why isn't it working? Mwalimu, Mr. Benjamin. Hello. Hello. Yes. So I was inquiring why it's not working. This one. I'm trying to add team members. So access remains open. Data Pascal. Okay. So now we go to the table. Sorry. Deliver all 12 modules on time. Make sure the training materials are ready. Module 1, Nigeria. Oh, timeline. Added timeline. So it's 12 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 12 weeks, that is 3 months. So it's June. Mr. Benjamin, so where do we go to when setting the weeks? Because I don't see the other draft calendar. Where you this? Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Okay. So we start on this one. These ones. Mm. Yes, we should create the following. Prepare 1 to 4 training materials. So we name it training materials. Oh, sorry. Four weeks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-huh. Then it's for Pascal and it's medium. Okay. Let's add an individual first, I think. Okay. It is not selecting Pascal and I created him. So why?
Manzi,
Yeah, yeah.
maybe
Should tap his name.
you could scroll down and we see. Oh,
Type
So
type Pascal. Type Pascal will come.
yeah, I did. It's not.
First, you must create.
Yeah, we had created.
No task show up. First, click on that create and you get a task so you can assign after.
Okay.
You can click the create the right side, the right side.
Okay. So we go
Okay,
and
that
see.
no click create.
You create this one. It will create
Yes,
the task without
yes.
Yes.
allocating it.
Okay, you
This
see
one
training
creates the
materials is there.
task. Mhm.
So go to another create down right left. The same we did the previous, yes.
But you
Okay,
haven't created any user assignment.
configure. Okay, choose task again.
First, you
Okay.
for Pascal.
I have created it. Yes, yes, yes. Don't know, only one comes. Reporter, where is okay. Oh yes, they have come. Mm. So this one I assign it to Pascal.
So guys, have we already created?
So this one we create it and assign it to who? To Amos. Yes. This one. Oh wait. Where is Amos now? Nowhere to be seen. Okay. Is there a way to add people? Mr. Mwalimu? To create people when you have already started. Where mm, yes. Yes. Okay. So we can okay, so yes, my question is add this one. Create team. Okay. Here I add the email. Okay, amos@gmail.com. So here official we put them official team or team. Okay. Then we create team member. Okay. So here I go to add. Okay. Add people. We go to Theta. Okay. Ah, okay. Like I copy them. Mm. Mm. Okay. Okay. So these ones we put here.
You can start with mine. Eh?
Yes, yes.
N small. Put
Pardon?
small letter. No,
Oh,
start
this.
with N small.
Uh-huh.
N dot Chris Higiro. Yes. Gmail at Gmail. Click down, you see. Okay. That's valid
Another
email.
one.
Should be valid email always.
Another person. Hello.
People are
Yes, yes, Manzi. You could do JO
J-O-T-H.
TH AM
A-M.
8
Pardon?
6 8 6 to 8 2 8 dot JA.
J-A.
Yes, please. At gmail.com.
Anyone else?
Can you use mine, please?
Yes, yes.
N
10.
N, smaller letter N.
Oh. I've removed the previous one. Okay. Tell me.
Then Nabgova.
N ntabwoba.
Yes. At
cyashize
gmail.com.
At gmail.com.
unywa icyayi saa tatu sheri hariya ntago.
Oh, please, John, the one that gave me his email first. Please repeat the email.
Chris,
No, the second one.
Mine was Jotham 6 to 8.
Jotham
Yes, 6 to 8
628.
dot JA
Oh, J-A. At gmail.com.
at gmail.com. Yes, please.
Okay. Anyone else? Or we can continue with this form.
You can add them. Can also add mines, okay?
Okay.
I send my mail.
Excuse me, Benjamin. The emails have disappeared. I had created them and they have disappeared. I had created the emails and they have disappeared when I clicked clicked create. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, this one. Pardon? This one. They are not there. No, Manzi was originally there. Oh, we remove them and see if we get we create others. So you go to create new. Oh, okay. It doesn't still bring them. Okay, here they have come. Okay. So what is the issue, Mr. Benjamin? Okay. Enter the names. These are the ones. Now go over and yes. Yes. These are the ones. And mine, should I add mine too? Okay. This one was not there. Was it just now? No, this one was not there. Yes. Okay. Mm, yes. I click. Mm, Yes. Pardon? Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are seeing, we are seeing.
Yes, yes. Yes, I'm saying the same.
Pardon? Yes. Ah, okay. Let's see. The first one is medium. The second one is high. Mm. Board. This one. It's there. It's okay. Yes. Okay. We are done with this one. We go to module 3. Assign work and set priorities. Open each task and confirm. Uh-huh. Marimu, Mr. Benjamin. So the one for priorities, we are unable to put it there. For priorities, we are unable to put there. Okay. Yes. 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 We are now on module 4. But if you use Canary board, the board shows work status to do in progress done. Yeah. Okay. Yes, yes. Most
Yes,
especially the people that
yeah,
were
good.
not around.
This last point he was working on. How did he do it? I don't
This
understand this
one
last. Yeah,
is just drag.
you're going to drag everything in progress and done.
Like whenever it is done, you drag it there.
Whenever
When
it's
it,
done.
yes, and you can move it to here to progress.
Mm. Okay. Understand.
Yes, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks.
Just one for while they are around.
No, I haven't understand anything yet. I'm trying to put it into practice. Okay, thank you. Okay, okay, thank you. Okay.
A project to work, it needs to be a bit packaged, I would say. Okay? You don't want to write tasks and then you cannot use them. Correct? So before we address all those issues, I know they are common. I've looked into the groups. Very good work has been done. So the issues are just common issues that once you address them, we'll have small working projects, okay? Before that, I'm going to give 2 to 3 minutes one of our colleagues here, and they try to explain to us, give us the context of what we are trying to do, okay? Not technical. For us, we are doing the technical part, okay? Setting up tasks, but now the high level context for why are we using Jira, why do we need Jira, and there are other tools. It's not only Jira, but Jira is, I would say, the biggest, the most commonly used, okay? So they're going to give us context on why we need those tools and why we are using them, okay? And maybe what we cannot use them for. Okay? So let me welcome our brother here.
Thank you. I'm not sure if those online are going to benefit from this. Okay. I hope they can hear, right? Yeah. So thank you so much. It's a small contribution to this course, and from my project management experience, I want to share that task management tools are those tools that help you, especially these ones that are digital, help you to have in one place, in one system, all the tasks and the assignments allocated to each team members, tracked in one system and visible to every team member. So you know that when you are executing all the tasks of the project management, you need to break it down to the smallest unit of a task, of an assignment you can handle, right? There's no way you can say that I'm going to construct a road. You need to break it down to small units, work breakdown structure. For instance, if you are to construct something, you will need to, I don't know the technical terms of the construction, but you need to dig, to do some brickwork, to do some foundation, to do whatever task you do. And all those tasks need to be reduced to the smallest tasks. So those tasks, there is no way you can track how you've been implementing them. You can do it. People used to do it manually or writing in the registers, and it's not as effective as when you have a digital system that has all the tasks in one platform, and you have the possibility of assigning one task to a team member or to a group of members. And you can determine the time to be spent on each task. Then if the person has not completed that task, you can't see. You can even set alarms. You can even set reminders. You can even follow up, because you can easily see the tasks that are completed, those that are at a different status, those that are not yet initiated. So basically, these kind of platforms, in the past I used what they call Asana. It's less complex than Jira. But the more complex it is, the more benefits you can get from it. And it's harder to learn it. That's why it's becoming more complicated now. But the more you get conversant with it, then the better it can serve you. So let's not get frustrated by the fact that it has so many features, functions. Those are for our benefits if we are conversant with it and we can use it. But the Asana that I use is simpler, more user-friendly, and it's not embedded with an AI. So for this one, you can even ask them to like propose you an assignment or something you can put and share with your team. And you can overwrite it on or edit it or ignore it. You put what you think, but it has that capability of suggesting you some text and you use it, you assign it and you track. Basically, it's more of tracking the tasks that you assigned to team members and having that visibility, full visibility of the work that is going on, and also later be able to measure the performance. If people have met the timelines, you will see it in the system. You will know which tasks are overdue, which tasks were completed past the due date. All those benefits can serve you if you have a tool like this one utilized. That's how I understand it. It doesn't mean I understand how to do all these things, but you get used when you click on every window, and also some tutorials can supplement what we are learning here. But basically, all we need to do is to know that this thing exists and it's there. Then there are so many other ways of enriching our understanding. But knowing that there is Jira that manages tasks for a project, it's enough for us to learn further, right? So for this one, the one we've been learning since yesterday, I'm behind actually. I don't understand how to automate these things, but since I know where it is and what it can do, then it's an opening for the learning journey. That's what I could share, unless probably there are more comments. Otherwise, that's the smallest contribution I would give.
Well, they have questions.
Questions?
Yes,
yeah. The one I have, you see that you have to initiate the task. But regarding you have the task complete, come back if you have the window for reporting or sharing the task back. Or if you manage the task complete, it also back to window through emails, through other platforms.
Yeah, actually, this one is connected. It gives you notification to your email, right? When a status changes, everyone who is concerned, who is connected to that task, the initiator, the person who assigned it to you, and yourself, the person who executed the task, will get notified that the status changed. It's actually the essence of these task management tools, like tracking the progress, knowing how far we are with every task. And also, to an extent, they can even allow you to be exchanging the files. If, for example, you have completed a task, you have written an invitation to the stakeholders, you can even upload it for the other stakeholders to get access to it and utilize it. But the most important feature here is to track the tasks. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. I believe now we have an understanding of how it can help us, right? Yeah, so good. Yes, sir.
Mine is just like it's such a tool. If we're in an organization, it's not everybody that is well conversant with the tool. So you like, especially like these fields of construction and any other related field, you find that mostly we work with the layman kind of. So it looks like if you work with the tool, then you need to train your team of the tool so that everybody knows how to use it, which is sometimes not easy.
Yeah.
That will be one of the challenges.
Yeah, I think this is training is compulsory. There's no way you can adopt a tool in an organization without investing in training the users. You need to make sure that everyone is conversant and can execute their, at least the minimum they are expected to do, they need to understand how it works.
For example, I'm now getting experience from Jira, but my team is aware of this software, this tool I'm running. For example, that when I'm using this kind of everyone in the group must understand yourself. When I see the email and see the email, if I'm using Jira, I know they can see email from friends, for example. When they open that email, it comes back to me, or maybe also you can also use it there so that maybe they can have the same tool together. Or it's like it's fine. I can use Jira alone, but you can access your task even if you're not using that tool.
Let me give a funny example. In was it in 2018 when both Ronaldo and Messi did not reach the quarterfinals, and they are the best players in the world. That means you can be good at these applications, but for these task management tools, you can't. The organization cannot get the maximum of the benefits when they rely on just one person who is very good at that application. You need to train the team. But for other applications like tennis in sports, if you are good alone, you can make miracles because it's a one-person game. Now applications, a lot of applications are one person. If you are one, you can work alone and have a lot of achievements. Excel, if you know Excel, you will do whatever you want to do without relying on the team members. In even Power BI, right? Even though sometimes you need to share, but even if you don't share, you can extract the outputs and give it to anyone in PDF and they will read. I think when it comes to how do you call it? The task management tools, then everyone who has a task to accomplish in the system has to play as a team member. In that case, Ronaldo is not useful. Is it Joe? Is ya Jira, you need to train your team. Canva then it's not useful. There's no way you can execute a project alone. Maybe I think the solutions kureba ziri bugufashe muri management Microsoft project, ariko when it comes to sharing, then uri limited. Ntabwo uri bubibaye ngo bashobore kubikora in the same platform nk'iyo wakoreye. That's what I think.
Ariko ndatekereza ko twese dutekereza kuza hano gukora iyi training, buri muntu individually agomba gutekereza ibyo ari kwiga ngo bizamufasha iki, byaba ku kazi cyangwa se personal business. Njyewe uko ndi kubitekereza ndaye bikeneye no mu kazi, ndaye ndi coordinator wa assignment runaka, ikigo kibaye kitari willing to investinga muri iyo training, like myself, ntabwo rwose naje hano nka company, naje kandi njyewe ubwanjye, kandi I'm sure I have to make sure ko ibi bintu biri kumfasha mu kazi kanjye, kandi kugira ngo bizashoboke abantu mwumva ngereye kwinteractinga nabo ntabwo ari ibintu bikomeye cyane, kuko urebye kubasayininga urumva njyewe watendinze hano ni njye mfite akazi ko gucreatinga project, ngacreatinga team members, icyo nakenera ni emails zabo, then ibintu bo bakeneye kumenya ni bikeya cyane, noneho ukagira ahantu ushobora automating, then akazi akeneye gukora ntabwo ari kanini cyane kuri iyi system, ahubwo ni gukora iyo specific work, no guhindura status, kandi ibyo ni ibintu byoroheje cyane. so ku buryo still ibintu turi gukora hano ntabwo byapfira ubusa, and still nagenda nkajyana nkamenya ngo ese nkeneye kumwigisha automation kugira ngo ibintu bigire umumaro. No, I don't need it.
Thank you. Ikindi nashaka kongeraho, maze kubona ama job advertisements menshi ayishyiraho nka requirements. Just nari nangize umuntu ibiki. Niba bayishyizeho za requirements, ni wowe ukeneye kwiyadapta ahubwo. None rero basanzwe uri prepared. Baravuga ngo there is no luck. Luck is when opportunity meets preparation. If you are prepared, then for that opportunity, you grab it. Mugihe abandi bari kubaza ngo Jira ni iki, wowe uri deja qualified. Nuisanga kandi siri miriruka. Ujya kubona ukabona muri company uvuga ati ntikwakira umuntu utari certified on this. Ugasanga uri prepared. Abantu bose bari bafite za diploma nk'izo ufite, ugasanga bafite competitive advantage winjiyemo. Kandi mwese mwarize IT hamwe cyangwa mwarize construction engineering ibiki hamwe. Sibyo? Thank you.
I think I just wanted to contribute to what he said. The thing is, you are going to be the architect of the system on your side. So the people who are using it don't need to know how to build the system. All you need is showing them how to use the system. If they are marking whether they have completed the task, that's what they need to do. If they are to mark, if they are to check where to get the assignment from, that's what they need to do. So when you think of it as training people on how to use Jira, I don't think train them to use it, not necessarily to create what you are able to do. At least when the productivity is visible in your team, then even your boss can say, we need this across all departments.
Yeah. Nanjye ngize icyo nongeraho, icya mbere yego ni team ikoreshwa na team, ariko first of all as an individual nk'ukunda icyo asorejeho mu by'ukuri project, and this is not an exaggeration, uzagenda usaracinge ku ma big project management roles, big roles, international roles, nta nimwe cyangwa se ni nkeya ushobora gusanga Jira atari requirement. Kandi ni muri sector zose, humanitarian, NGOs, development, as a project manager, hose urumva bakoresha Jira. For instance, I used to work in a coffee company, ariko the management natwe bo hasi bakoreshaga Jira. Okay, so if you are to go on top management roles, you need such a tool. Second, of course, the company can adapt bakiga gukoresha Jira, because you need to train when know how to even know that something, just know that it exists. But for you, what you can do, for instance, ushobora no integrating na teams. In the meantime, as you're trying to buy in the confidence yo ku kazi, n'urugero ubwo turenze kuri level ya individual, ntago wahita ugenda uvuge ngo muyigure ngo mumwige ngo you can work on your knowledge, ari nazo wakoresha hahandi when you applying somewhere else, ukagenda usoma kuko hari ibyo tudashobora gukavaringa hano, ariko ushobora no kugira umuntu task atinjiye no muri Jira, ugasetinga ku buryo umuntu bitazamusaba kwinjira muri Jira, akajyaho na notifications muri Teams, muri calendar, nk'umuntu usanzwe ukoresha Teams, sibyo? You can do that, ariko that's a bit rwose irabikora. So what it would require of you is just to know how you integrate all that. Rumva bizagusaba effort, which is very good, kuko n'ubundi at the end of the day uzaba benefiting in terms of technical skills, but also in terms of helping. No, after that batangiye kubona ngo uziko ka kantu wenda kuko gire hari bias yo kuvuga ngo ikintu cyakoreshwaga. So okay, yeah, so you can now get confidence, ukagenda you know, you increase usage ku buryo even your bosses can now say what's this tool? Can you teach me how to do it? Then it becomes helpful to them. And then they eventually ask you to now initiate trainings and they pay for all that. So it's step by step, but the most important thing is as an individual, it is very helpful and you can use it in a team without requiring them to necessarily to get a lot of training as you start. Then as they gain confidence, ibintu byose abantu nyine ni gake gake. Ariko for you, to be honest, it is very helpful. Just go and search. It is not an exaggeration. Or search the most highly sought maybe project management tools. Okay. Yeah, so we will have this discussion, these conversations. Now, we have been doing a lot of push-ups, okay? But we have these conversations. So, for instance, next weekend we'll be now looking, the last day, we'll be looking into all of these. Now, I know Jira, then what? Now I know AI, then what? Okay, the next steps. So as push-ups reduce, we will have a more understanding of how now we'll be applying all this after the training. What are we going to do? Okay, so let's...
as we are still trying to do more push-ups, I was requesting for us who were the team leaders, we know now how to assign tasks to others, but we don't know how it looks like being assigned. So I'm afraid you might find yourself being assigned the task and you don't know how to do so.
That's a good request. Yeah.
I think being assigned or beginner, anyone can give, but I think some people have a small confusion. We are not completing our daily task in Jira. It's a aide-memoire to remind you need to do this task. So you go back in your computer, in your office, you do what you are supposed to do somewhere. Then you come back, you say from Jira, I completed my task. You get? I can say,
honest phone.
Yes, I can say here on a phone. Please be reminded that you need to review those quotations. You get it? Instead of coming to the WhatsApp or going to the emails and send, like to tell you to work on those quotations, I can go to the Jira, then I create a task, work on the quotations, then I assign you. Then you will get a notification. It's a reminder. You need to work on those quotations. So to work on those quotations, you are not going to work on them via Jira. You have to work on them somewhere else in your office. Then once you are done, you come in Jira, then you update the status. You say it's completed. Yeah. Then wherever you will be, I am in the office, I'm on the field, I'm in Europe, I will know on S4 completed the task on quotations.
Yeah. Maybe upload something that shows
something to show that you have completed.
What I was asking.
Yeah.
How to upload that.
Yeah, you can. I'll show you.
Okay, so thank you. Just to add on to what you have said. So this Jira app is like a platform that is used to bring everyone together in one place. So yeah, that's just how it is. So you don't have to, that's the old way where you send emails to everyone, please do this. And just be on the machine. Everyone is already on the platform once you add them. Like for example, we did team members yesterday, we added team members. So now we have a task for everyone to perform. That task can be able to send a message to them in the same platform, reminding them, okay, you have to do this work, you didn't do this on this time. It makes it very easier for us professionally. Let's just get this clear. It's mainly for professionals, people who are working, people who are, yeah, instead of just sending emails, checking WhatsApp, you can just be here and send a message to them or email to them saying that, okay, please do this.
you have to complete it, this need to be done at a particular time. And it's even much more easier, even having a date attached, like, okay, we have to do this at this particular time. And you have reminder even on the same app that it shows that this is what you are supposed to do, just in case you forget, you basically remind it. So it's really professional. Thank you.
Very good. Yeah.
This removes the traditional way of doing things. That's the whole purpose of this. Like everyone moving around offices, coming to your office, say, I'm done with it. That's doesn't make sense. Or you be moving around offices asking if they have finished what you assigned them. It doesn't make sense right now. So if they are done, you just notify you through the system. And that's it. On your desk, you can know that this and this task is done, and 80% of the tasks that are assigned here before is done.
Yeah.
Statistically, I know who is not yet, who hasn't yet delivered the task they were given. Then also this helps us. Let's say if the last quarter or last week, someone did not deliver to the deadline. The following week, it happened. Then you know who is not delivering their responsibility. It's easier than when you're trying to remember in the 15 people you have in your team who is not always delivering on time. I think this helps too. As you digitize it, as you digitize the team management, you also digitize the way they deliver, which helps you to know how to manage your team.
Yeah. Also think global. What if you're managing a multi-country project? How do you do it? Do you call everyone? Do you WhatsApp? Do you do a Microsoft Teams? Jira is the perfect tool for that, okay? You have to have a dashboard that tells you this person from the US has completed this task. This person from Australia has. So it's not like it's just a local thing. You can, especially these big projects that involve people like these companies, Google, who have different offices around the world. They use tools like Jira. Only in Africa.
Anyways,
oh sorry. So we are going to see now to do a few twists on our projects. Really general, okay? For instance, I was working as the admin, as the reporter, the person being reported. So how do I know I've gotten assigned to a task? How do I now manage my team? Okay. So we are going to look into a few scenarios that are common. I believe you relate to them. Okay. So first of all, when you were invited to a team, how did you enter the project? You get an invite, okay? And then you got an email, right? And when you entered, what happened? Then how do you enter the project that your team is working on? I'm going now to
for us. Once you do the product setting, where we first should to work to access to the feedback to the community.
So for instance, okay, let me show you. Uyu muntu yanyivayitinze. This person. So this is how you see the invitation, right? Then you come view team. Okay. Did we all pass through these steps? KFG, you can see, yeah? I can see my teams. So how do I know? Okay. Then what? How do I enter the team projects? Because how did you enter the team projects? Sorry. Oh,
kuko ndewe wanyinvitinze, you know how to do it. Some other team, that team. Where? Here. Then. Again to the team. How can I see the project? It's visible to others. Murabibona? How do I now go to the, okay, yeah, I am in the team. Then, murabona ko, okay, go back and see. How did you access? Because there were people they thought they are working on the team project. Here they are working on their personal projects. Yes.
We did it.
Now mutangiye kubyibaza. You see, our team is called KFG, and maybe KFG has some construction projects working on. Now, how do I access one of the projects? Where?
Second last.
See, there is nothing. Kandi banyubayitinze. There is a project under that. Yeah, that's a good point. But did anyone do that? Anyone else? Did your team do that?
Did it.
Okay, how did we manage this? If you now we are going to byandi twavugaga noneho urabizi ariko ushaka ko nabandi bayikoresha kandi utabahaye akazi kenshi. You just tell them now do this. You see they will be confused, right? So one of the things is there are steps. One, you can first create the team. It's there, then you create a project from the team. That's one option. But you could also first create the project and then create a team later. So when I enter, if you invite me, how do I get access to that project if it's not yet here? Okay? So one thing that is very important is this part about team links now. Here. So assume you have a lot of projects or a lot of maybe, not a lot, some because it has limits. Okay? So here you can add limits. So for instance, in Jendinzano, nubwo ntajya muri project, I'll come and click here. And I'll be taken to the project. Okay? So when you're creating the team project, make sure you add the link to help users directly access the project. Okay? Also,
can go to settings.
Okay. Turahari hano. This is the team. Also, now we are going to think as if we are actually doing it. Also, when you're creating the team, make sure that what we are doing is very clear. Add a description. You can use AI to add everything. Not everyone understands what you are doing, okay? So you can write here and also add expectations. Okay? Blah, 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 blah. Okay? So that is one level. Have you seen where you've created a team, you have the description of all the projects that team runs. Maybe we are the marketing team, we do this and that, okay? So that even if you invite someone as a guest, they will know the team they are in, okay? Also, these are just best practices. The KFG, you can now write it as in full so that everyone understands.
That is one. You can also add goals, activity. You can look into this. Okay? It's not like you can cover everything. Nanje ibyinshi regionals. So you do this. You can create a cover page for your team. You know. So actually, the most important thing is I need to directly access the links. Okay? Now I'm on the team project. So I saw some people, another concern. I saw some people, you are there because if you're good at Jira, you also have maybe some personal projects. Then there are teams I found, they are working, they are writing, they're doing the exercise, this exercise in their own workspaces. And then they were asking now, they've assigned me a task, but I cannot see it. So you don't want to get confused or to confuse people. One way, one trick not to get confused is cyangwa se hari n'abavugaga ngo I cannot edit priority. What's happening? And people were wondering what's happening. Okay, why can't I edit? So what does that mean? One, you need to make sure you know where you are working. Are you working in your own workspace? Are you working in someone else's workspace? When you're a team and someone invites you, that is not your workspace. You're invited to someone else's workspace. For instance, I am in Ejo Twarabibonye. Username, this is Tumusime Fred's workspace. So, aho turaje twaki. You see? Simubibona? Ni ukuvuga ngo whatever thing I do here affects his work. This is not my work. It's a teamwork, okay? But the owner is Tumusime Fred. Okay? That means if someone else does on the same, that's why Jira when we are creating accounts, it creates a URL for you, like a link. Okay? Sibyo? Ubu nureba hano hejuru ahita umenya kuri muri team cyangwa utayirimo. Biriya link yawe. Nureba muri link irimo hano. If you go to your workspace ukareba hano, uramenya am I working in my own workspace or someone else's workspace? Now we understand. So if you are trying to change something, just know that first check here, am I in my workspace? Okay, so this is the team workspace because I know Fred was the team leader, is the team leader. But again, now back to you, the team leader who is creating it. Okay, let me show you something again. You just see it's clear, the first 2 points. Now let me show you something. I am inside Tumusime's workspace. Now let me do something. Mukurikire. Sibyo? Okay. Mukurikire, I've selected configure LMS and upload training. Let me try to delete it. You see, they're telling me you can't delete these work items. Okay? Which is intended. Maybe I shall acquire because that time is. Ariko, this is how it should be. I shouldn't come and edit. You know the implications. Now you're the boss. You think you've assigned someone, they don't do it, and you're accountable to that. They delete something. Then you go to your boss reporting that they did not do it, and they tell you, where is the task? Now, show me. Bigasaba ko wenda bajya kureba muri logs, so you can check the logs, you can audit everything, but still, this is risky. Someone can do something.
I want to delete the work from.
Exactly, that is the risk we are talking about.
I think it's because of the access you give to him.
Exactly. So you need to make sure that you know the access you're giving someone, if it is your workspace. It's good that I cannot delete this, but let me show you something. I changed the task. Now, how can he tell me that he gave me that particular task? Okay.
It's also not,
And it, huh?
it's not actually good for the signee to edit the task.
They have admin.
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
There should be
Exactly.
some restrictions.
Exactly. That's the point I wanted to bring.
I think if they have such access and someone, like we say, you didn't train them on everything. So the one who understands the ins and outs of the system. If they have access and they get confused, they start clicking everywhere and they mess up everything.
Yeah.
So they don't understand what they are thinking.
Exactly. Another thing, if I come here, waje wateguye I'm learning nkuko Beno nabivuze. Then training materials, it's in to do. For me, I come and do this. Or do this. I say it's done. You receive a notification. There is a lot of chaos. Buriya, even in changing status, nobody should change status except one person. So we are going to look into something called principle of least privilege. Who has ever heard about that? Principle of least privilege. In all softwares, in all things that need access, there is a principle. It is a security principle. Okay? Let me show you. I'm just going to Google search it. This is the thing you need to know. After, of course, after knowing how to create tasks, before you assign people, you invite someone, you need to know the principle of least privilege. So, it's this one. I'm going to read it. I'm going to share AI. The principle of least privilege ensures that users, programs, or processes are granted only the minimum access necessary to perform their tasks, reducing security risks and limiting potential damage from breaches. Iyi ngiyi ni universal principle ya security. Okay? Even if, for instance, when you're using your company's laptop, they give you minimum. If they are serious, of course, with security, maybe you work in a high stakes studio. Okay, there are some people can tell you it's fine. Ariko, for instance, if you're working in a bank, okay, there are a lot of limitations. So you have as the manager of any tool, you are accountable for anything that can happen, any breach. So how do you address that? You need to know the principle of least privilege. By principle, umuntu wese umuha access. You give everyone access to the minimum, not maximum, not minimum of what they need to perform. For instance, let's go back to our project here. Okay? As a user, as a team member, maybe you're the boss, the lead. I am on the implementation team. What is the minimum I can do? The minimum. Of course, I can do a lot of things, but minimum. For instance, the minimum is I can be able to enter the team. Sibyo? That does not, that I should be able to have access to the team. I should have access to the work items that I am responsible for. By minimum, that means if we are to be serious with that principle, if I come here, let me show you. If I come here, I'm going to group by assignee. if I come here, okay, Alexis is, so I should, if, okay, I'm not assigned anything, but if I'm not assigned anything, I shouldn't see anything assigned to anyone else. If I have to talk about minimum, of course, you can be flexible. Maybe as a team, you need to know what's agreed. Someone by this principle, what is minimum to me is I need to see ibyanjye. But then, depending on the dynamics of the team, you can say, now, because I want to make sure that if Onesphore fails here, I need to know how I can help him as a team. So that's why I can now escalate and say, okay, now minimum is they can access, but they can also see what other people are doing. But you cannot edit what other people are doing. You get it? That is the minimum. You go escalating which is the minimum. Right? So, aho ngaho, you can, by using this principle, you can set, so how every tool, every software has this. They call them privileges, or roles, or whatever, okay? But they implement, muri quality analysis software, they must implement this principle of least privilege. Otherwise, it is not cyber secure. Okay? So now Harero, of course, as a big software, they do this. So how do you manage this? Okay? You can look into, for instance, accesses. Even you can read them later because there is a lot of access. And it's your responsibility to know that, okay? Hari n'indi principle bavuga, these tools, okay? N'indi principle, ubwo tugiye nko muri governance, nubwo tuzabivugaho. Every cloud, this is cloud, okay? Because this is ja, habimwe twavuga. So hari principle ivuga ngo shared responsibility principle. Okay? Shared responsibility principle says you are, so the tool, this one, they are responsible for everything on the cloud. That means if you put your data there and there are some data breaches, they are responsible for that. That is on the cloud, okay? If I put my task and somewhere someone accesses them, but from their servers, okay? That is their responsibility. But you also have a responsibility once they give you access in the cloud. No kuvuga ngo naguzaha access, you won't give someone access and they delete your work, you go and sue the company. No, you're responsible. But if your users upload things and then maybe they set up all the rules, maybe some network failure globally and something happens, maybe all data is deleted, now they are responsible for that. But if you won't say, hey, my data, maybe the company's data was accessed by some other company and they find out that you did not set the access controls well, you are responsible. You cannot sue them. So it's also called shared responsibility principle. These are principles all softwares use. But of course, the shared responsibility model, yo yatangijwe na Amazon kuri AWS, the cloud computing. But everyone now is adopting it. So it says the security and compliance between cloud service provider and their customers. The vision of responsibility. In an on-premises data center, the customer owns let's go for cloud. So you can see, even Microsoft has, we should see Amazon. Amazon is the one that invented it, okay? So they have, so every software is adopting. As a principle, if something fails, when you did not set the rules well, you cannot sue the company. You're responsible for everything that happens. So now harero barabifite. That means just make sure. So for instance, if you want to go, we are in this workspace. If You go to settings. Wait. Oh, this is not mine. So you can see they already, so I'm into someone else's workspace and I cannot see. So, but if I want to go back to mine, this is Fred's. Yeah? This is Fred's. I want to use mine. So urabona ko nabo barabizi, when I'm inside someone else's workspace, automatically had a limitation and settings. I cannot go and change his settings. Okay, that is not his responsibility. But here they are responsible for that. But if he gives me access more than I needed and I do something stupid, he is responsible. Right? So here I'm in my project. If I go to settings here, you can see I have a lot of settings. Okay, so I can come here, work items. Again, it's not like Hano, it's no more push-ups, it's just theory. But I'll be providing the documentation because you cannot read everything. For instance, work types, then you can see attributes. You look into permission schemes. So here you can set up permission schemes, which gives, you can read more into what a permission scheme is, what a group is. For instance, you can say now as directors of the company, I'm going to take you as a group because you have equal rights in the company. So you take every director as, you include them in a group, then you give access, the same access to the group. So everyone, once they come, the system checks that they're in that group, then they get access. So if you need, Jira has them, so you can create them. So they are dynamic, okay? So the other thing, is this clear? No, it's theory. Yes. No? What's not clear?
Add permission scheme.
Okay.
You continue now.
What don't you understand? How to go there?
Yeah.
So I'm not, let me not pressure you into knowing how to do it right now. I just wanted to show you that these things exist, okay? So in settings, for instance, we have Jira admin settings, okay? System settings, Jira apps, spaces, work items, market apps. There are a lot of, okay? So here in admin, you are the admin, okay? That's why you can see these settings. But if I try to maybe access, this is not my workspace, this is Tumusim. If I try to access settings, I can only see personal Jira settings. Izindi, you do not have access to. Okay? So let me go to mine. But I want to call the now responsibility and work. So if you want to go into work items, configure work items, workflow, screens, fields, and more. If you want to change permissions to the work items, you can just come here, you read, but what we want is in work item attributes. You don't need to cram this, okay? This is the documentation of. So let me show you how to change. So users and permissions, it has a full documentation. You can read through what permissions Jira accepts. Before I do a project, I need to set these rules so that everyone can access minimum of what they're allowed to. So, at least we understand the concept of access. Okay? The practice, you can just read, we'll be sharing because we don't want to now go back and, but it's a lot. It's a big concept. So you can go read, I'll share links where you can read the documentation of how to manage access. Now the other thing, now we are talking about general issues. Now, you cannot do a real project without knowing them. So the other thing is notifications. Okay? So assume the boss, or you're the boss.
boss or your boss. Now you go in your company and set Jira up. And then you are frustrating your boss with a lot of emails. This person has done this in their work email. Okay, and they also have other priorities. That means you create a lot of clutter in their inbox, right? So you don't always have to get notifications as email. Or again, it depends on who needs what. So if you're the boss, you don't want to be looking to, you have another meeting with maybe the board and some random worker there done is showing you, you have a task in Jira, this person, you get. So you can disable that. Okay. Then instead, where Ajay, you can decide on, for instance, the best thing maybe to do as the boss, you can have it on your phone. You don't need to mix it with your email. Have the mobile app on the phone and get a notification from the phone, maybe. So that if you go to work, you don't have to get a lot of clutter with your emails. So how do you manage that? Okay. So you can also come here. So this is my, if you're setting up the, you remove setting up project. Huawei. So you come here. Sorry, I want. Okay. So you can set up notification setting. Go to the notification settings. Okay. So once you go to notification settings, they show you what you can do, emails and notifications. What notifications do you expect you in your inbox as you? So you can help them set this up, or you can set up automations and those automations come in the system. So how do you manage in your system? You don't need to get emails. You just come here in settings, you read control when you receive email or in-app notifications from Jira. The best way, if someone doesn't want to get a lot of clutter in their work email, use in-app notifications instead of email. And you can always change that. Okay? So email preferences. So you can say, maybe I receive an email. So say you can disable all email notifications. Okay? But you can also choose maybe when you're the reporter, when someone tells you you're the reporter, you need to know that maybe that is a serious assignment. You can also leave that checked. Or you can uncheck all these. So once you uncheck all these, got everything, group notification emails together, nazo ziragenda. How do you like your emails? All this goes. Okay? See, so if I disable this, for instance, if I disable this and you assign me something, I won't see it on my email, but I will see it here as a notification. Okay. No, I can't. Ni email notification. Ariko kuvuga ngo bakugiza assign waza ugahita ubona hano ko bakugize, kuko at the end of the day ibi byose ubona muri email biba byaje hano. You get? So you don't want to have notifications in app, cyane for the bosses. Ujye ufungure Outlook yawe ubone there are a lot of Jira notifications. Ushobora no kuzireading as spam. You get? As spam, sorry. So you can remain with in-app notifications only. Okay? These are basic but important things. So hano harimo notification. So this can be overwritten by email or by custom-based notification setting. Hano basobanura neza. There are things you cannot learn here because aka detail. Once you set up these are general settings for your account, correct? But you can also, once you go there, once you go in a workspace, you can choose to give different notifications, different settings to different workspaces. So once you set this workspace, you give it its own settings, they override these. Ziburizamizi muri make. Sibyo?
These are the general account settings, but if you need settings tailored to some workspace, ukuvuga izo settings haya zihita ziburi zamo ziriya zikaba arizo zihabwa priority. So hano you can check hano email, of course kuko na disable. So in product, that is hano no. You can also here, if I uncheck this, that means if I'm assigned and work item, na notification I won't see this notification. The people online follow us. You get. So, but I want to continue seeing these notifications from here. Okay, but email, everything is unchecked. I cannot do anything. Okay, so I won't receive any email from Jira regarding any assignment or what, but I can come and check here or in the mobile app. Silvio, is this understood? Now we are going to try another technical thing called automation.
Before there, suppose on annual leave,
yeah,
and you are asked, you need to do something, and I have automatic reply that I'm away from the office. So in case you want to assign me something, is Jira able to tell you that that person is not around?
Good question. So I'm on leave and you assign me something. So one way to respond to that, which is not a perfect way, is if they don't see the notification that you are on leave, they will eventually assign you the work. So you will have to go and text them or write in comment that I'm on leave, which is not perfect. Okay. Now, is there a way to make sure that you cannot assign me a task when I'm on leave? To be honest, let me just also check. I don't know. Yeah, let me check. So, can this is can I be assigned? Can I? Right. It must be possible because this is a professional. Okay, this is the official Jira community. So someone has asked about it. So this is also a way to help you. Again, I'm emphasizing on this, please. When you go out of here, and I'm not there, and your friend is not there, Ben is not there, okay, you can sit and look into the help. There is community for Jira. Someone else has asked that. Okay. Is there some sort of out of office functionality in case of assigning a ticket to someone who is on summer vacation or parental leave, for example? Could this either be notified to the reporter somehow? So someone asked the same question. It was asked in 2023 by this person. Let's answer. This is an official answer from Atlassian partners. Let's see what they say. Welcome. So whereas unfortunately there is no native out-of-office functionality. However, you can look for options in the Atlassian marketplace. There are other tools really under Jira in the same company as Jira. In fact, I'm the product manager of product manager. You see, so this is better than giving you a speculation, which solves precisely the use cases you're asking for. When a ticket is assigned to somebody who is on leave, the app can notify the reporter with a comment in the issue, reassign the issue to a delegate, and replace the absent user for GSM approvals. You have posted this question, but you also. So let's see this out-of-office assistant for Jira Cloud. So you see that there is other, so it's possible, not directly in Jira. There is also a tool you need to add, which is also developed by the same company. So it's possible in the short answer is yes. So let's see. Out of office, you can. Okay. So you see, yes, it is possible. Sibyo, but with another app which is also official by Atlassian. Good. So you can look into how it's done. I will also look into it how. So this was the basic theory on. I believe these issues is right? So someone can imagine someone visits the workspace. You need to give access, especially following the principle of least privilege. That is the universal principle in security.
So you can answer the question in someone and you know you have
yeah, which is not okay, right?
But it's not okay, but maybe it's out of the office. Anything very urgent to the post.
Yeah.
Then I can access that. Because now it's different task. I can, because if I open that thing, I can access all the tasks in front of me. Then I can enter there and I answer in
Berengi hano wakoresha another app ko nyine ni ukuvuga ngo if you're out of office you choose someone, a delegate that agusigariraho, and then once they try to give you a task, the system automatically tells them Sam is out of office, but you can assign it to Dan.
No, this is not official leave. And now we have seen it just pending and then Alex might have can access that and answer
No, I think that time, because you had that notification and you were unofficially away. So maybe at least it will be your task to tell Alexi, you know, I'm not in the office, kindly work on this.
I can access his desk
No,
and answer.
No, Alexi will work your task as agreed between yourself. Then once he's done, he will tell you, I'm done. Then you yourself, you will say,
I'm done. Yeah. But that's
urumva mwabyumvikanyeho bose iyo ntabwo abizi wowe ubonye notification ko ari ikintu ugomba gukora sibyo wowe urahita ubwira Alex agukore cya kintu uko mwabyumvikanye namara kubikora akubwira uti ntabirangije wowe ujye muri ya tracking tool uvuga uti I'm done bose ntazamenya ko uri muri office cyangwa utari muri office.
Like now I can access the photo or the text in that photo all together and I can enter. I do access.
Ntabwo bikwiriye ko ibintu byawe yabahaye access y'uko ashobora gukina atamuhaye access wowe
by the way, is that right? By the way, is that
can you do your test?
Correct. Icyo wakora ni icyo mvuze.
What I'm saying, like now the one I can always maybe here test now. When Alex is opening his task, you can see Rutikanga or see where all the line like all this is coming.
Okay. You're not supposed. It depends. So if you're the manager, the admin of that, you are responsible for that. It's not like yes you can. The short answer is yes, but is it needed? No.
So for example, here in this project, when after sending this contribution to 20 members, when Diana is opening instance, it's got to show in all our project tasks. It's like a 5 questions. All right, and opening the notification can access is what is that. But so with this, I was seeing what all the tasks are ready, comments, whatever.
You can see all tasks.
Yes.
Even tasks that are not assigned to you.
Others,
It depends on your that's not possible. You are supposed to see tasks assigned to you unless you are the admin.
See, like the project proposal but I am admin.
Okay.
Non so email ya Alex Diana Tika no email no barari bose kuri ma email ya none barafanye gusubiza ibintu gusubiza riya ibajyana back to the whole project akareba Alex Diana abakabira ni ngo ibi ngibi twibwo twese Diana iki kanaka kitinkaza
Diana ashobora kubona icyo Alex
nyine birashoboka icyo mwabwira birashoboka ariko ni setting wabikoze ni access wabahaye urumva harimo risk nibyo twavugaga urumva biri risk ushatse wabikora as a team na mukeneye collaboration ariko as admin ubundi ibyiza no ko umuntu yareba ariko bikenewe ko umuntu areba iby'abandi nabyo wa reka twumve
Okay. Yes.
Icyo gihe navugaga wenda ni nka experience ya
Alex, can we sit up again?
Yeah.
Because there are people online and in here who don't speak English. So we are technically we are excluding them from there.
But we had an agreement. Okay, yeah. So it's okay, let's. Maybe others. Let's use English.
Maybe I can give you the experience. For us, where I'm working, we are using the EMR that is very closely similar to this where Jira. So how it is being constructed, even we classify we have more than 350 resources in Rwanda that is being constructed. So the way we manage it, we really need them to have monitor data, daily patient data, daily plan of the patient and the health costs. So to know the footfall, financial data, operation data, this occurs over time. So how we do it, even to ensure that to get that data, we need to ensure that every tickets or issue that is being raised has to be resolved on time. This is where we classify the tickets into do, in progress, on hold, and complete.
Yeah.
So for us, how we do it, we have the tickets, we have the priorities. Classify the tickets into priorities. Critical, major issues, business as usual. If someone needs to, for instance, to change the password of studying or anything that they are using, that is business as usual. Or if any facility has the issue related to when studying that is down, that is a critical issue. You affect them from using the system. So from that record, we have hubs within our company. Have hubs. Facility hub, people hub, finance hub. There are many hubs. So the hub read knows that this ticket has been assigned to someone and not resolved. Each facility has the support team. When the ticket arrives, has to be assigned to someone. If it's not resolved, it has to escalate automatically, depending on the escalation that matrix that you say. If it is a P0 critical issue, has to be resolved with for 4 hours. If the not resolved on time, has to escalate. And that people, the hybrid has to know that this person, why is he or she is not resolving this ticket on time? What is the issue? So the only ways they can know the ticket has been arrived is when the ticket escalates to them. But as you said, it's all based on the access you give to someone else. If you don't give an access to anyone in the team, cannot access what you see. For instance, I'm now managing the 3EMR. I can see, I can edit, I can give an access to someone in the team, but for them, they cannot do that. So it's all about the editing, the access you give to someone. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. I think that's the way we should see it. So it can do what you want it to do, okay? And what makes sense for your business. We are going to take a, how long should we take for a break? 5 or 10 minutes? 5. Ukomeze dusoze. Okay, let's take a 5 minutes break. Then we come back, we work for a few minutes, and go for the long lunch break.
Mbonye mwimbo afite access nini? OJ afite access nini?
Automate for them. We're going to look to do basic automations. So let's go to yeah, okay, they can hear me. So okay, so this is my work. Okay, so Eva, Sibyo, if I'm the user, let's say assume I'm not the admin. Still, Rawanako, I can come and change status here. Okay? But even if you're the admin, you don't have to come, someone tells you that I've completed the task. Okay? No Nihongo, you come here and change it. The system can automatically change this for you. Correct? So let's assume we're on procurement here. Still in to do, let me put it in progress. Okay. So how does it work? If I have assigned to receive a freight and it's in progress, it can come and click on it. You can see it's very clear. So procure goods that will be used in the construction. This task is related to construction procurement. Set as criteria. Everything is clear. Okay. Procure the goods needed for construction. Have they been procured? Yes. What's the proof for this? Maybe what's the proof for procurement here? Let's say the delivery notes, okay? Really? Okay, let's assume delivery notes, okay? You have the delivery notes ready, and I should be following up, okay? So what I do, because it was assigned to Sam, let me assume maybe it was assigned to me, which is, okay, so what we do is, I come here and comment, okay? Now it's done. Okay. So I say, dear, maybe I'm Sam. Okay. Okay. Well, what to do is, dear, maybe done. Okay. Please note that I have done the document n'urugero sibyo and attached the delivery notes. Okay, then I come here and attach files for a file, okay, of the delivery note size. Okay, it's here. Then I save. So what it means, my boss can come and they see the thinking. Okay. Now they can come and say, oh well, so well done. Okay. I don't need to come and say, okay, now that I've done it, hano priority. I change the priority, we're done. This is not acceptable because done could be even subjective. Maybe you've done it, but maybe they have not approved it. So we define done by approval, let's say. So what happens is, once you comment here, once you give your comment here, okay, so the boss will come and maybe gives you a thumbs up, or say, or they reply and say, I'll look into it, or they come and say, please correct this before it is approved as done. Okay. After that exchange, you can see you can use AI to suggest. Okay. I have attached the delivery notes as requested. Regarding the finance team's approval, should I follow up with the revenue? Okay. So you're adding comments. You're now, there is communication. Now what we are going to do is, so once a comment comes, what should happen? So there should be some automations. So for instance, once we are here, maybe the manager wants to maybe automatically respond, even though, although that is not a good business application, but maybe you want to shift from this to that, this status to that. So what we do, we come here to, you set up, you the owner, automation, then you create automation. Okay. So you can decide, so this is the tool. Let me look at the top because maybe, not maybe, surely I'm not used to this, for instance. So they guide you, you add the trigger, add the condition, add the branch, add the action. Triggers kick off the execution for a flow. Triggers will reset events gate. So trigger is what happens so that some action takes place. Okay. What triggers the action? So after, if you feel like you're comfortable, then you skip to one. Okay. Now we are going to do what? We are going to set an automation where once, what automation can we, let me look into the other assignment. Notify someone for high priority tasks. So once a task is created and it's high, the priority is high, send a notification. Okay. Maybe you can also see the due date, like our brother was telling us, you can escalate. If the due date is passed, you can escalate that. So we are going to work on this. We say you have been assigned a high priority work, and also if it's almost due date and it's high priority, what we do, we escalate it automatically. It's not like I'll come here and escalate it. So let's first try to do this first rule. Notify PG. So I'm going to group one of my team members for high priority task, and then I
send them a notification. So for instance, how do we do it? Come and say if so. Okay. So a trigger is an issue is created, and that is the condition. Priority high. So let's say, so you can look for them. So issue is called here work type. Work item, okay. And the trigger work item assigned, okay. So the work item, they explain it. Flow is one when a work item is assigned to a user, but there is a condition. We need to add a condition. So you can add step or add here a condition. It should have a high priority. Not every issue created is the condition as to focus. So these are different conditions. Smart values condition no. Condition. So here the assignment was saying we notified Brigitte, so only one person, but you can notify everyone in case they are assigned to a high priority task. But if you want to assign to a particular person, you can also use this. Okay, assignee is, you get it. Maybe let's say Alexi. Okay, now but they are saying Brigitte, but we need to also add another criteria. So that means we're going every assignment assigned to Alexis, which is high priority, then it should have a notification. So this is correct. I'm going to add a condition of only and field I'm not even writing the condition. Okay, it's work item fields condition. Status, no. Yeah, priority, yeah, it's here. Okay. Equals value of field high or highest. Okay. You can also do two conditions, two priorities. Is one of highest and high, because they are high priority. Okay, either high or highest. Correct. So what we do, Alexis Dushimimana, once they are assigned a priority high or highest, what should we do? Now we set an action, what the system should do. What will it do? Okay. What do we do? Can we use AI for now? Let's try to use AI robot to see what it will suggest us. So let's set an action. What do we do after, when they are assigned priority, they are notified? How are we going to notify them? We are going to send a customized email. Okay. Let's send them an email telling them, so required fields are marked. So enter the name of your email. Okay. Okay, I can say so the recipient won't see this name. So I can take it as a label, say high priority assignment to Alex. Maybe Alex is always busy and we need to remind him. Recipients, we need to the assignee, and it reads assignment to Alex, assignee is the recipient. From, that is mine. I can also customize, but I don't need to. Subject, I can say hi, Alex, but instead of writing Alex, I can come and use the variable for his name. So I can say assignee display name. So once we assign him, let me copy this and hano gufashe variable ya assignee. You don't hard code it, right, Alex? Because assume if now you are going to send too many emails, no by same Alex, but if you're going to send different emails and remove Alex, so it will be dynamic. Everyone you assign just takes the variable of. So from, you can also set the name from. So who, from who? Myself. So I can say from maybe assign issue. From who? Let me write assignee, not assignee. Who am I now? Let me first skip this for once. I don't know who I am. I'm not the reporter. Okay. Okay, these are optional. Okay. Let me just next. Action added. So let's look into our automation. Work item assigned to Alexis and priority is either high or highest. Need to mushiraho low, they won't get the email. By the way, I did complete. So email name, I need to write the you can CC the boss. Let's CC the reporter. Okay. Subject from. No, I need the content. The content is here. So there's another tab for content. So content format. Let's do plain text and write the content. We say hello. In this case, it will be Alex, but we are going to add the placeholder for Alex for the assignee, which is assignee name or email address. But let's do name. Okay. Hello. Please be reminded that the task, you can also add a placeholder for the task that is assigned to them by writing work issued. No. Issue, want to make sure he knows what has been assigned, okay? You can just skip it, but you can say issue custom field. Okay, I'm not sure about issue custom field, but let's just do issue custom field. We'll see what happens, okay? Maybe I not
So has been assigned to you. You can also add due date, and do this due date. Okay, you add the placeholder for the due date. Why do you add these placeholders? It means if you change the due date, also updates. But if you had coded it, it won't update. So I can also CC it, can also put it in the email so that they know. I CC it, then reporter. Before, okay, time is water display name and name boss. Okay, then you can also attach files. Maybe if you have rules and regulations for that, or Then next, are we good? Yes, we are good. The basics are done. You can name it. Now let's save and enable it. Name my flow. I say priority tasks 2. Let's do this. Private, yes, turn on flow, enabled. So if you want to know how it's working, you can come here to automations. Oh, it's okay, let me come here. Inside this, then automations. Get my automations. So here you can see all the automations. Priority tasks need. Let me disable others when the this consumes, okay? So this is working. You can also see audit flow, what's happening if it has failed, okay? Now it's working. So what we are going to do is, okay, what we are going to do is, we have this. So I'm going to assign a new task to Alex. Okay, so let me do hari ikintu ntakoze, so kugira ngo tudatinda, so hano ntabwo arimo kugaragara muri assignees. You know why? Yesterday there are people who had the same, so that means this person has not been, though they are part of my team, they are not. So what I'm going to do is, where is people? Okay. Plus, I think he's part of this PM team. I want to see. I want to. Okay. Sorry. Now, ntabwo arimo kugaragara. I want to make sure they can. Okay. So what we are going to do, let's change to koresha umuntu uzamo hano, because I need to change a set. I reset. There is a problem with my settings, and yesterday we had addressed it. So I'm going to change to seem afraid. It's just changing what? Just changing the name. Instead of wasting time trying to change settings, I'm going to come here, and I can also remove this or change to some Fred, yeah? Or I can completely remove this condition and just say whoever is assigned a high priority task, they can. So now I'm going to save. This should work. So what we're going to do in a quick, we're going to verify if it's working by assigning this something to. So the reporter, first of all, I'm going to change here the reporter to myself so that I'll be CC'd, okay? Then I do, I assign it to Tumsime Fred. But the priority is there. I need to add I've added priority. So this to Tumsime Fred, if we say priority high or highest, they should receive a notification. Also, sorry. But it was done, Narangae. So I had assigned him. So can you? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe it should take a few minutes to repeat that after. Yeah. So who did I send to? Whoa. You didn't get the email. Check. You should receive the email and you should also receive the CC. So that is how automations work. Instead of maybe changing things manually, what you do, you just, once something happens, you receive an automated email or something else happens. It doesn't have to be a notification. You can say if this happens, then transition it to another status or mark it as complete. Okay, maybe we'll have to take a few because you had another but very simple tool. Now we are going to the push-ups and on the tab. But maybe because I have not completed this particular session, it can take a few minutes, then try to walk you through slowly a bit, and then we go to that other tool. So after completing automations, because automations are a bit advanced, you will be on a very good level. Then you can even do your own dashboards, and also there are what you call forms, because you do not always have to update the task. You, the one who created the create task, it automatically changes in Jira. So those are simple automations, are the ones that are a bit hard. So let's go for the break, and I believe we recover the minutes that we have added, right?
Yeah, we are following.
We wanted now, like I talked about it on our WhatsApp group. I would call it the hard part. The hard part of this training on AI is one, where you do some automation. It's a bit manual, and then this Jira. Otherwise, other tools that we are going to discover and work with are very simple. All you need to remember is just the prompting. So it's your way around them. And they can be helpful in so many ways. Personally, I use them a lot, many of them, for different reasons. Just right now, I was working, as I was seated there, I was working on a project with a developer, and I needed to give him an idea of what he needs to, his way of coding is supposed to follow the idea of what the project is all about. So instead of me trying to come up with all the wording, all I needed was prompt, an AI tool, and then it gives me a document. And I go into that particular document to edit here and there and make sure that the document is aligned to what I want to communicate. Let me give you an example. Okay, this could be, it could explain it, but let me find something else. I might have worked on using AI. Okay, let me use this example of a training we are delivering at the moment. So this whole week from last week, as we've been here, we are running 2 classes at the moment. There's this one in the weekend, and there is another one during weekdays where we are training an organization on the same material and the same content that we are also learning here. But then for them, we just had to tailor it to their work. So they are into charity work. So we made sure that the training also, the tools we cover also are relevant to charity work and the kind of work they do. So we needed to tailor every material and examples as well as case studies to their context. But then I'm not a designer. I don't have the skills of graphic design. But yet I needed a presentation I can use for this particular assignment. Not for training purposes, but at least when you're talking to the leaders of the organization, you need to be showing them something, like the syllabus you're going to cover, like a pitch to these people. So this is a PowerPoint presentation I made with a design using Claude. Yeah. The wording I needed to change and edit, but the design, I don't have these skills. I don't have the skills of coming up with a mixture of these colors, or even the skills of the layout. So in many cases, many of us who end up having to do presentations, either you spend so many hours or days trying to make a presentation of which you're going to work on, or you have to pay someone, a graphic designer, to do the presentation for you. Then in the age of AI, you don't need to pay anyone to do the graphic design of a presentation for you. Because now AI can do so much than even graphic designer, human, can be able to do. Like, for example, we saw how Notebook, the kind of PowerPoint presentation Notebook LM does. Yeah. You could see those are things that you cannot, if you can't logically ask a graphic designer to develop. That's a machine that can only do that.
For Notebook, LM is better than that one of Claude, but it is not editable.
It is not editable. That's the worst part of Notebook LM. Maybe I think it's because we were using a not paid version. Maybe if someone upgrades, they could be able to get an editable version. But I wanted to use it in a presentation, but then with a team, we realized that if you are in a meeting and you want to present, then on the last minute, you want to edit something. With Notebook LM, that will not save you. You can't edit anything. That's where the problem is. Then the beauty of Claude, you have a normal PowerPoint presentation. You can do anything with it when you download it. And
as we did the other time on the first day, it's all about prompting. So let's do, I just wanted to give you an example. For with Claude, when I'm working on consultants work, I use it for presentations. I use it for when I'm writing proposals, I use it a lot. And I use it when I'm working on Excel sheet. It has amazing Excel sheets. The formulas, you don't need to struggle with formulas in Excel when you're using Claude, no. If you're working on a budget, everything will be embedded. You just need to prompt, and it's going to give you an Excel sheet that has so many complexities that might actually end up being complicated for someone to replicate.
And the conditions.
The conditions?
You know, in Excel, what you struggle for is to set the conditions.
The if. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the complexity. Let me show you. Can I get a budget I used? Let's say, for example, this one. This is a budget. I used completely Claude to make the budget. I just went in to edit the wording, remove some things, add others. But look at here. This is a formula. This is a normal Excel formula. So it puts in I did not put in the formula.
Actually, I have a small experience.
Yes.
You can even tell the Lord for you to have like a template in Excel that will not allow staff to have some inputs in specific cells so that they don't change the formula.
The formulas.
And it goes there and protect those
the particular sheets that you don't want them to edit. Cells. Okay.
And it gets protected. Then they make inputs, but the space that
where they put the inputs, yes,
things change automatically.
Okay. So there's a way you connect different sheets. I don't know how to do it. I find it crazy. So there's a way you connect sheets, like you have an overview sheet and then tens of other sheets that are talking about particular themes.
Yes.
Now you ask someone to put in, let's say, numbers in a report, some report in a particular sheet. And whenever they add in information in this particular sheet, in the overview sheet, numbers are adding up without them having to do anything on the overview sheet. I think if you wanted, Claude should be able to do that.
Sure.
But you doing it yourself, you can try. You can try and see. But so I wanted to show you an example of an Excel sheet that Claude comes up with. It's really interesting. Now that we have examples, documents, I showed you this one. This is what I was working on. It's more of a manual or a guiding document. So when I'm using it, now we are going to go practical. One caveat. Claude, like ChatGPT, you have limitations when you're using an unpaid version. Yes. So you can, there are times when I put in a document and I have to wait for 24 hours for me to complete that particular document. When it is large, a large document consumes more credits. And the more credits you consume, so they say your credits are over, you have to wait until, let's say, 5 hours so that you can resume and finish that particular document you're working on. Yeah. So it's just open Claude. Is it Claude.ai or Claude.com? Yeah, Claude.ai. Go to Chrome and open Claude.ai. I hope I'm moving with people online. Are we together?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Claude.ai. Yeah. Claude AI, something like that. Anything, it just takes you to the exact thing you're talking about. Claude AI, yes, actually it's Claude AI, and it has this kind of logo of looks like a star or sun, something like that. So when you go in, you create an account, right? And after creating an account, you now have an account and you have this interface. You can create an account with Google. Use your Google account and create an account. It's always simple than adding in your details. Like your email, your first name, second name, it takes too long. Than when you use Google, you easily even save your password. Are we all here?
No, there is a challenge here. There is some request for
Okay, there's something we realized when we were with this organization. How many of you use is it Microsoft 365? Who has it? You might realize that you have code in paid code in your laptop.
Are you sure? No. Hey, impossible.
Because yeah, we found out that an organization had paid for all those things and the staff did not know that they have them.
Only 65, the paid version.
Yeah.
But the free version doesn't.
Because they had brought the most recent model, they had ChatGPT 5, they had the other one, Copilot, but they didn't know.
Copilot is what I
Yeah, so then the paid version. They had all.
How much is the price for Microsoft?
65? Yes. I think maybe it goes with how much you pay. You're going to contribute. Yeah, different payment plan for you to have also access to those. But it was really interesting because when you have Claude that is paid, check if you have something called Opus. Opus. In the apps. Okay, go to Copilot.
ahubwo ngiye gukora ikintu ngiye gukora muri social commerce mwandika ibintu by'akazi
So when you, for those who have Microsoft 365, now you're using the no, go to right. Who always has 365 Microsoft? If you have it, it's because the organization pays. You shouldn't. You have everything. Like, this Opus is the latest model. Yeah, Claude. Yeah. So it was to our surprise when we went to this organization, and everyone had it, but no one knew that they had it. But that's because their organization had paid it, but they didn't communicate to the staff. So the reason I just brought that up is because when you look at things, Claude, the paid version can do. It's a lot. Even though the challenge is that Claude itself is expensive.
You are talking about creating an account.
Sorry? Yes, okay. Are we all on the same page now?
Yes.
Right? I don't know if you're on the same page. People online, I hope we're on the same page too. Okay.
Yes.
So what we do here, it's still, yes. So what we do here is the normal prompting. Take an example. You have a document. Sorry? Yeah. He was asking questions in the morning that you could have used those apps to solve. Yeah, so those, I'm telling you guys, the paid version.
So for us, we can search it.
You need to have a paid version.
But you can.
Yeah. So okay, let's move on to the next thing. So this is what I wanted to say. When you have, do you remember how we used Notebook LM? So take for example, you have a report that you've been working on, and let's say Monday you have a presentation. Monday morning you have a presentation on the report. So what you're going to do is get that particular report, upload it in Claude, and ask it, prompt it in a way you want, colors you want, everything to what you want it to have in the presentation, right? So if you don't have the paid version, just make sure that you upload a document that is not that large. Do you have any of such document? Not sensitive, any document you have on your laptop that is not large, because the larger it becomes, the more it consumes in terms of credits. So when you want to upload a document, you just come to the plus, this plus. You click on plus, then you click add file and photos. When you click on add file and photos, it will take you to your Windows. Then you want to upload any document. You can upload Excel, you can upload a PowerPoint, you can upload a PDF, you can upload, I think, even a picture. You
There is no
upload
screen
anything.
online, eh?
Seems like you shared not the entire screen.
Sorry?
Not a sharing.
Help online
sharing.
viewers.
Okay. So you guys are not seeing my screen?
It is only one window.
Okay.
You can share the entire screen.
I shared on the other laptop. Guys, can you see my screen now? The current screen.
Yes.
Here. Do we all
Yes.
have Claude? I mean, people online. Do we all have Claude on our screens? So I
Yes,
was saying, if you want to upload a document, you click on plus, then you add file and photos. So select any document in your laptop that you think you can share, and then make a PowerPoint presentation from. Just make sure, for those who are using the non-paid version, upload the document that is not so large, so it doesn't consume all the credits and before you finish the final products. So you can start with a PowerPoint presentation, right? Okay. So, what document can I use?
Can choose
the notes.
Can choose any. No consideration.
Don't want us to see that you use that thing.
Hey, bro. Steps. Amafoto yose. Urazarizora ndetse ndabizi akazi bagashyiramo iz'akazi amakuru y'akazi yose byahanze
So we are choosing this one from this laptop. So we want to make a PowerPoint presentation from this operations research document. So how do we make if you remember, what is the structure of a good prompt? We have key sections of a good prompt, right? So I just want us to go through those steps. I'm not talking about the types, the one shot and two shot. No. If you are building a prompt, do you know the key the key points you're supposed to have in a good prompt?
Yes.
Yes.
Number one is the role.
The
role.
Yes.
Then the context. Then the assignment or the required actions to take from that context.
Okay, let me show you something. This when in your free time, I always use this video. Yeah, I think it's this guy. So this is okay. Taking. Okay. Now, this is how I structure my prompt. A persona is, I want you to be an expert in, you're an expert in, let's say, PowerPoint presentation development. And that's just a normal example. Or you're an expert in public health. Or be an expert in public health. In context, I want you, you are an expert in public health, specifically in Rwanda, right? So you're giving it context. Because it has to think, and everything it develops has to be doing something with the Rwandan context. And I have this document that has this and this information and this particular responsibility. So when I want you, the task, to develop a PowerPoint presentation that is an example that can be to the standard of the UN PowerPoint presentation. That's an example, right? Sorry?
Nice.
Yes, to the standard of the UN, or an example of, make sure that the presentation can be something that you can present in an executive committee meeting of a corporate organization. You see the direction we are giving it. Then the format, use the format you want. You can ask it to recommend. Now you're giving it details on how you want this particular product to look like. The tone, use a professional, corporate kind of language. Or if it is a gathering, a social gathering, use a friendly language for a social gathering. So you need to tell it the kind of language it needs to use, the format, the example of standard that you want, the task you want it to do, the context, and the persona. Those are the 6 main things that if you remember them in your head, then you can build a good prompt every time you work on generative AI, right? So we're going to do this exercise with this particular document you have on your laptop, and you want to make a PowerPoint presentation out of it. So from this, the format, this is where you say, I want you to use, let's say, light green. If you are in an organization, their branding is blue, then you always have to use blue because it is the brand. It's a brand color. It's their identity. If your organization uses green or chocolate, let's say, for example, the chocolate from the central bank, that's an example. They always have to make sure that that is the kind of color they are using. So I just wanted us to look at this video before we make our prompt for this particular exercise. So you go back to your Claude and say, you're an expert in what? So I guess everyone is building their own prompt. Yeah. So when you're asking it to use a language or a tone, sometimes you're in academia, so you need to use the language that is used in academia. Sometimes you are in a corporate, you need to use the language that is used in corporate. Sometimes you are, let's say in a church, you're making a presentation for a church, you need to use the language that is relevant to the church. So for me, I assume that this presentation is going to be presented to an executive committee of an organization, and I want it to be using corporate language. Now that I feel like I've done all the prompting I needed to do, I just click that button and it starts working on the PowerPoint presentation. Has anyone get a product from their prompt? Yes. Yes. So you can click enter and then start working on the PowerPoint presentation. You can be specific and say, I want you to not exceed 10 slides. All those are commands you give, like in a normal prompt. So if you say don't anything beyond 10 slides, it's going to make sure that everything you're presenting is only in 10 slides. There are times when you have a presentation that is not much of a presentation, but more of a discussion, where 3 slides are supposed to be enough. Then you ask it to develop only 3 slides. Yeah. So the purpose of uploading a document is part of the contextualization. If you ask it in general, it is going to produce information that are generic. But from my experience, there was a time when I was doing a presentation it was a research we have just done, and we needed to do a presentation for the validation meeting. When I gave it the report, in the PowerPoint presentation, there was also the graphs. The graphs, the pie charts, the bar graph and all. And when I clicked on that particular bar graph or pie chart, pie chart, I was able to edit it in numbers. You can edit the formulas in the PowerPoint presentation because it embeds also the formulas that are making the PowerPoint presentation look like that. Yeah. The same way you edit a chart in Excel.
May you please demonstrate?
Well, this document I uploaded doesn't have anything like that.
And find the one that has all so that be visual.
Let me try to find a document, a PowerPoint, such PowerPoint presentation, and I'll show you. Yeah, that's the problem. But at least, so it shows you the time you need to wait until you can, okay. Yeah, my limits are over 2. Yeah, and I have to wait until, yeah, until this time for me to continue. Yes.
So when the time arrives.
Yes, you can just, so when the time reaches, all I do is just, I say continue. Yes. I just click continue and enter, then it continues from where I left. Yeah. It can't continue right now. At that time, when that time reaches, you just click continue and then it continues from where it left. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you.
Submission yanze.
Let him send it to you. Okay, so I wanted to show you this. So this is the PowerPoint presentation I was talking about. So let's say you have a pie chart, right? And they want to edit some of the numbers. So all I did was just click on the chart and then come to filter, then select data. So when you select data, it creates everything, takes everything into Excel. So if I edited these numbers, it would immediately reflect in the PowerPoint presentation. If I did this 48.5 and made it 50, it would immediately come and be applied in the PowerPoint presentation. So this is not a picture. Do you get? Yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. So with a PowerPoint presentation you make from Claude, you can edit almost everything. So that's, you can see everything is editable. Even numbers you can edit. Yeah. It's not a picture. You can edit everything.
Can you change on this 14%?
Yes, that's what I was saying. You click on filter, and then you come here and select data.
Okay.
So when you click on select data, it takes you to an Excel table.
Which is linked to
The PowerPoint to that particular graph that you are talking about. So you have 48%, and here I have 48% for dignified and fulfilling work. So if I want to change this number and make it 50%, it will be reflected in the chart. I don't want to do it because this is an official document. So I was just showing you. Yeah.
But for other contents, we don't really go to filters.
Now, yes, you only do filter because you want to change this statistical graph. Yeah.
So where that is an existing add-in for PowerPoint. It's not due to Claude. Any other graph?
Yes, yes. I'm saying this because of how live the document you create with Claude is. It doesn't give you photos. It's a normal chart that you can have in PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. So you can also try, you ask it to develop a report. You can give it, the problem is most of us are using free versions, but if you had a paid version, you can give it 3-4 documents and you tell it to produce a summary report to synthesize everything like we did with Notebook LM, and it's going to give you a synthesized report.
How much you need to pay per month?
So from my research, when I wanted to do Claude, to pay Claude, they said it is $20 per month. Then you need to pay annual.
Annual, it becomes 17 per month.
Yes. So it's almost $200, right? Or something like that for a year.
I pay 20. USD, but it works amazing.
Yeah.
Even now, I'm saying, planning to do so, but I found that I have it.
Yes.
By the institution.
Yes.
I didn't know. You're lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So when you're using the paid version, you don't have to worry about the credits and limits. Okay, from my there's a time I seated with someone who had this partition, and I did like 5 documents in a row. So that's how much capacity you have with it. And this is just an example of a PowerPoint presentation. You can also do a document, a report. You can feed it an Excel sheet and ask it to produce a report. It's going to do a report. If you want a dashboard, actually, I think the people who have the paid version can give us a chance to see a dashboard produced like this. Yeah, because I tried it, and the person who had the paid version told me it's amazing the kind of a dashboard.
Yes,
I have a.
Yeah. Just if you have an Excel sheet, which Excel sheet can we use? Do you have any Excel sheet that we can use just as a demonstration for dashboard?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. So you send it in the WhatsApp group, then you upload it and ask Claude to make a dashboard out of it. And everyone will see the kind of a dashboard it does.
Just upload an Excel sheet, anything that is more of a report, not sensitive, and you try. Okay. Are you going to do it from there?
I have a page.
Oh, you have a paid one? Okay, let's you can also do it. Then you need to pay. If you find it very much useful for you, you can just, because these technologies, it's a product like any other. So if you really feel like it's something that is useful for you, that will bring back the money you're paying, then you can go ahead and pay. So I hope people online we are together. If anyone has a question, just can you share your screen, please? Okay, so Fabrice is going to show us a dashboard. A dashboard, you know, Excel. Any one of you has developed a dashboard using Excel? Has anyone developed a dashboard using Excel? Yes. Okay. So, okay, do we all know what a dashboard is?
Yes.
Some are saying no. So, a dashboard is more of a report, a statistical report of data that combines, that uses a combination of many graphs to make a report. Does that make sense?
Will you please fix that?
So a dashboard is more like a report that is much more statistical.
Yes, yes.
So it uses numbers to produce a report.
In a summarized
It's
way.
in a summarized way. Yeah. So that's what our dashboard is. So if you deal with numbers in your work, you're actually supposed to be knowing and using dashboard for reporting, because it's a more advanced and elegant way of doing reports. Because in today's world, no one wants to see a screen full of text. But numbers, you know that a certain percentage of people fall in this category, this and this. Immediately, the person you're presenting to has a clear picture of the project. So when we get these results, we're going to see what our dashboard really looks like. Where can I get something to show the dashboard? Let me share this. Have you got the results?
The dashboard, is it made yet?
Let me see if it's done.
Yeah, this is an example of a dashboard. And yeah, it's a report. You could be dealing with thousands of, or even millions of data on a quarterly basis. If you have a report that you work on a quarterly basis that has numbers in it, you're supposed to be doing dashboards.
The insights.
You just did ask, yes, Claude also gives you interpretation, automatic interpretation on the dashboard.
You see, like to go to dashboard.
Yes.
You need Excel, the figure and what.
Yes.
And you upload the Excel.
Yes.
And
in Claude, you ask it to develop a dashboard.
You ask it to develop.
Yes. So when it develops a dashboard, also gives you a sheet on insights. Yeah.
So why do I still need to get training?
Okay, so Power BI, when you have a license, it's something that you can also collaborate with others. Yes.
Yes.
You have more control. Yes. You have more control on the design of the dashboard. So Power BI itself is made for dashboards.
Yeah.
While Excel is, you can, the best dashboard don't come from Excel. No, it's either, from my experience, it's either Power BI or Shiny in R. I just wanted to show you something from here. Yeah. In my work, I deal with a lot of data as my responsibility. Why is it so small? Stop sharing. Yeah, I deal with a lot of data. Hence, I have reports all the time. Why is it behaving this way?
This is Claude.
Sorry?
It's Claude.
No. This is our programming using a tool called Shiny. Yeah. This is a lot of coding anyway. So if you ask me, I have all the reports just in this dashboard. And has automated interpretations or insights from the dashboard. The same, when you have a paid Power BI, you can also have insights, because when you have a paid Power BI, you can also use AI. Copilot becomes embedded, and instead of trying to do drag and drop, you just prompt and it gives you what you want. Yeah, that's for organizations that pay the Power BI thing. But then when it comes to dashboards, you can use Excel for convenience purposes, but for professionalism, you either do Power BI or you do Shiny. So now I think we see for those who didn't know, can see the potential of Claude and what you can do with it. You can, if you deal with Excel sheets, you can use Claude for Excel. You can use Claude for any documents. If you deal with reports, you can use it to make reports, to develop reports. All you need to do is just go through the document and edit where you think it's relevant or not what you're looking for. Right. Is that, are we clear now on Claude? Because we're going to go on to something else. Yeah. So we're going to give the space to Fabrice to take us into Canva. Okay, how many of you have used Canva? Canva? Okay, around 6 people. So what does Canva do? You know, do you see this, have you ever, okay, recently, have you paid money to people to make invitations for you? These wedding invitations.
We did.
Yeah.
All business logo. For those people who are
Oh, business logo or business card. Someone needs to design a business card, save the date. You have an event and you want to do campaigns for them. Then you pay someone. They charge you 30,000 per poster, and yeah, money goes out flying. Only because it's just the knowledge of knowing which tool they use. They'll give you give them the task, they spend a week telling you they are still working on it. In reality, they finished it in 20 minutes when you gave them the task. Then they take a week to show you that they are worth your money. Yeah, so let's give the floor to Fabrice to take us through Canva AI. We developed some graphics. Yeah. Let me stop sharing. So take that. Let Fabrice take us through it because he also does the posters we use in many cases. So he knows more than me.
So can we all go to our browsers and search for Canva? Canva.com.
It also specializes, it's a tool that is specialized in graphic design. Yeah.
Can we all search for Canva.com? Canva, Canva.com. Okay, when you go there, you see something like this, do continue as your name. Or you can sign up the usual way. So they ask you these questions, they are just for survey, just fill in anything you want. This is for the people who's using it for the first time. Yeah.
Slowly.
So just fill in anything. They tell you to give you a free trial, but keep it. Go to it next. For us, put it somewhere. Yeah. Choose anything. It's just for survey. Check if it's Canva.com. Yes, please. Have we all reached this interface? Okay. So before we start using Canva AI, I'm going to show you the interface. So here at home,
It's where you see everything. It's where we are right now. So here at projects is where you see the projects you have already, the designs you have already done. Here are templates. It's where the templates are like they've already designed, they already created, in which you can go in and just edit. And just edit that template without changing many things. And here it's for branded page. And here there's Canva AI. It's the one we're going to use.
Start again. Your Russian.
Okay, let's first try templates. It's free, it's free. Canva AI is free. Except the Canva 2. Canva 2 is the one that we can create. So here are templates. It's when you know what you're going to design and you don't want, and it's even more better. You don't want to do many things, to do from scratch. For example, let's say you're going to do a post for save the date. You search for save the date.
Who needs a save the date?
Let's try for
No.
You see there. Very You see, they have provided me with some flyers, but most ones you can find them. They ask for you to have a paid version, but some are not paid. I don't know what Data Graphic is doing here. But for example, see like this design is free. Like this template is free. The free one doesn't have this small thing. This crown thing. So you can either take this template like this one. You click on it and you can customize it. And most of the time you find yourself most times finding the best template. The best free templates. Yeah, even this one, this is a good template, you can use it. This is another template, you can use it. This one is good one, you can use it. So it will depend. And you can just customize this template. In Canva, you can edit everything, and it's simple. If you want to edit something, you just double click on it. If you want to edit the names, you double click on them, and you can edit them. The photo is here. I have to go on uploads. If you want to change something, you go here on uploads, and you want to upload a picture from your computer. You upload it. Let's upload like this one. And you can just, if you want to put there the picture, you just select it and you drag and drop.
This one is already
On Thursday.
So you can edit anything. You don't need to go all the way through. Yeah. You can-
Okay, you see? Like this one.
But you cut the teeth.
You can?
The teeth, you cut the teeth.
You can even remove it from the background. So you can edit it. Anything on Canva, you can edit it, and you can even add anything if you want. But this is the manual way. If you want to use the AI, you go back where we were on Canva. Instead of template, brands, you go here on Canva AI. It's the fifth on the menu tab, Canva AI. Go on Canva AI, and you can create an image, you can create a design, you can write for you a document, some codes, and a video clip. So depending on what you want. For us, let's create like a PowerPoint presentation. Even you can also create like a flyer if you want, or another graphic you want. So let's upload the other file and create a presentation on it. For me, I have uploaded this file, and for Canva it will allow smaller files. So, as a professional, you enter the prompt. You say the color you want it. This is when you know if you know the company colors. Okay, concise. So this is an example of a small prompt I'm using. And I've said the color I want it concise, I want it having more visuals. And I have told it acts like as a graphic design. And I have uploaded the folder I want my PowerPoint to be on. So I feel like this is enough. And you just click, you just submit. You have to enter your prompt depending on the file you entered, and depending on the way you want it to look.
So they can hear you.
Okay. Here is design.
Yes.
Okay, here it's showing you what will be in your research. And you just have to click generate design. Yeah. Here I've generated my design. It's a 10-slide PowerPoint. And all you have to do, if you like the design, if you don't like it, you can keep telling it how you want it to improve. Or if you like it, you just click on it. It opens a sidebar and you can use a Canva editor to edit it. Here it is. I've designed the PowerPoint, my name, everything from the document I shared, introduction. Everything, the formulas, the total costs, the graphs, and the beauty of this, you can edit anything that's in. And you have designed some designs, some graphs to have also embedded some graphs. And the good thing about it, you can edit anything that's here. Anything that's here, you can edit it. From these words that are written here to this title, to these pictures that are in it, you can edit them. And if you are not familiar with Canva, you can even download it and go and edit it in PowerPoint, Microsoft PowerPoint, if it's the one you are familiar with. But for this one, it's way more easier than Microsoft. Yeah. Okay. So if you are satisfied with the design, you go here on share. We can even add somebody for it. For many other softwares, except those from Google, to add a person to collaborate with, it's more a paid version. But for it, you can even add 2 people or 3 people, and they can edit on it, or they can just give you a comment, or you can share it as your presentation as a link. So if you want to download it, you go here on download. It's suggesting I download it as a PDF, but as a PDF I can't edit it. So you can download it as a PowerPoint, Microsoft PowerPoint. And like that, you just click download. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is, my PowerPoint presentation. And you can even edit in Microsoft. So can you try designing like a wedding invitation flyer, or a concert flyer, or a church service flyer? Try it. Try it on your end. Use Canva AI and design like a flyer you find yourself using most. It can be a church flyer, it can be a menu, it can be a wedding invitation menu, anything, any graphic design. Try it. Yes. So when you are going to design like a flyer, in your prompt, attach, like mention what you want in your prompt. Say which church are you, which church, which color, what are the people on the flyer, what is the verse, describe it. So in your blog, describe everything. So in your prompt, when you are going to design in a flyer, mention the location, mention the time, mention the if it's a church flyer, the church, if it's a wedding invitation, mention the people doing the wedding, the location of the wedding. It does to avoid doing many edits. So AI will provide it to you and you edit just a simple one. So for example, let's design like a church service invitation. Okay, go back to Canva AI as an expert in graphic design. Make a portrait. Here. Make sure you mention every information you want on the flyer, everything you want on the flyer, the date, the time, the phone numbers, and everything. And if you don't mention it, we provide the default one, and you will have to edit them, which is also fine. Sunday.
Yeah, restrictions. Yes.
So here is an example of a prompt. I've mentioned the location of the church, the time of the service, input a Bible verse. It would have been better if I entered one. And this is the first model. They are bringing a better one. So this is an example of a flyer that I've provided. You see? And you can use this for inviting people to Sunday service. Here's the information I gave it. I've input there close. This is another one, another flyer. I can choose any of the flyer of my choice. And let's say, let me use this one even though it's kind of. And if you find it like this, you can use Canva editor and you can edit anything you don't want there. See, if this one is looking nice, you just have to download it. Generate design. Oh, yes, nice. If you're fine with it, you just download it. If you are not satisfied, you can still edit it. Use Canva editor.
That's how you can also use Canva to design a report. You know, so there are some reports that just don't
Go on share.
you got
Share.
a word document.
Download.
So using Canva, you can make your report more customized.
Yeah.
If you intend to publish a report, then it has to be with some graphics that are really interesting.
Come again, please. Is it possible that you can probably upload the report to the Canva, then it produces?
A design report, maybe publish can try it.
It can do it, but I don't think it will be looking like that well. And it will depend on the size of the report.
Yeah.
Does it have a
the report is too big, it might be tricky. Again, it's just exploration. You can explore and see if
Let me see if I can find a report. It's got the report and you okay.
This one is good.
Okay, here's an example of a report. And you can even use the Claude to do that. I feel like it will be doing it better. For example, let me find a file. So this is an example. I gave it a file, an Excel file, and it gave me its dashboard, the one I showed you earlier, and the design, the a Word doc describing everything that is analyzed. For example, this is a whole chapter describing the analysis in the dashboard. In the Excel I uploaded, you see it have everything. The research was what was in the research. It has the graphs. It analyzed the graphs, everything, the key findings, and everything you would need in the report.
That's the report.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the report.
Here's an example of a report it gave me. It's for operation research because it's the reason it's having the zero numbers. Zero, no. Everyone must be zero. Yeah, it is the report provided, and you can even edit it if you want.
Before you export.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can edit before or even you can export it and edit it.
Can you export it in any format you want?
Yeah.
Even in Word.
Yeah, here is the options that are available. Click on download, and you can look the options that are available. PDF.
Document or PDF?
PDF.
Yeah.
Just like that, and have generated the report. You can try it on your end.
We don't need to produce boring reports.
Yeah. If you have, for people who have Claude Pro, I use it. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. You see, for Claude Pro, it even have a Canva in it, so you can use it there. It have a Canva in it, and you can design anything. And it's asking me to connect it to my GitHub. But here is an example of design estimate. Here is an example of design estimate. So it will depend on the AI of your choice. If you do get the code, you can use it. You can even use the code directly in your Excel. Directly, but it will be doing the work directly when you are seeing it. You just have to to insert it as an add-in, and it will be there. Claude, if you have the Claude Pro. You just have to embed it in there, and if you have the Copilot too, for people who have Copilot, the Microsoft 360, and you can tell it anything, it will be doing it directly. I can say improve my dashboard. I didn't select, but it's okay. And the prompt is not good, by the way. Improve my dashboard is not good. But you'll be doing it directly in your Excel. Yeah, it's asking me what to improve. Yeah, you can be trying Canva to design. It even have a structure, but I don't think it's only is Canva and people but I saw how to straight directive straight and hope everybody have managed to download at least one design in Canva. So that's almost everything for Canva. For Canva, if you got enough time, you can find a template and edit it. If you are in a hurry, you can use the Canva AI. Both will work efficiently. And you can even add the QR code and everything you want mostly. Okay, that's it. It has the QR code. You go here on elements and you can ask for QR code. Elements here.
The second,
And to give you a new QR code, you just just have to enter the site you want to
the
be scanned.
URL. You know, a URL. It's a link to where your document or whatever maybe an application form is. It's a link. Let's say you have a Google form. So do you remember that link that is there above? That's what a URL is. So for you to develop a QR code, you need to get that link and paste it into the QR code. So if someone scans the QR code, they can direct you to the application.
Yeah.
No, I remember like people who click the link, right?
Yes.
And now they send the link that you want to join using this.
To join our WhatsApp group. Simple.
You can also share a QR code of WhatsApp.
Yes. Any link. You just go there on Canva. You input the URL and you just generate the code into it.
You are code copy of the
The code, yeah. For example, let's say data plus. It's here. For example, I want to give them the link to this site. I copy the link, I go here, I paste, and I just generate code. It's the same as the QR code that's down there on the flyer.
So when you use your phone to scan this, it immediately takes you to the site.
Okay,
Yes.
I don't know, but what if someone wants to get a number, and then once it's scanned, you have a call card, but no information on the card.
Yes.
You can just scan the QR code and get all the information. How is that like?
So you just develop the QR code and then scan it and then print it on a paper.
You can even generate you can go on Canva and design a business card and you publish it and you share a QR code like that. A link to it.
Us?
Sorry?
Can you show us that business card? Business card.
Yeah. Just hold the template.
Okay, okay,
It's
okay.
time already, so we thought.
Meet is 3 questions. What do you want? Okay. Okay, for that, let's go here. You can use Canva AI. Let's go home. Let's go home. I go create. Let's just find a template, for example. Business card. You search for a business card. Okay, let's say this one. It's looking good. I click on it, I customize it. Here is the background and in front, I customize it. You just have to enter your name. Yeah, here's the card, it's done. All I just have to do is share it. Let me share it. Okay, let me share it. So I'm going to publish it so anybody can scan the QR code and see it. So anyone with the link can view it. I copy the link. Can you mute? I copy the link and I come and I paste the link, update the code. So now anyone who will be scanning, you can print this paper and attach it to anywhere. Anybody who will be scanning this will be going directly to my business card. You can even try it.
Any document. You have been in some coffee shops or restaurants where they give you a job. It's the same thing. There is no something like advanced technology.
And you can create that menu in Canva too.
Also, the menus are created in Canva. Yeah. So, I hope this was helpful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very helpful. Give us some information about the management of the meeting.
Or management of the meeting or the not taking?
Yes, yes.
So we plan to have it the next weekend. Okay. So we have other many tools that we want to explore in the last weekend. Okay. So that's part of what we're going to explore. Okay. The same thing goes to the prompting. We're going to find another way around the prompting because the prompts will always make us very small. Then when you look at the real prompt, it could be pages and pages. Okay. So how do you use AI to create prompts to use to prompt another AI? Okay. Yeah. So that's part of what we are going to cover in the last weekend. So from today and onwards, it's exploration of as many tools that you can use as possible. So we can call it a day or a weekend. We meet here same time on Saturday, last weekend of the training. And yes, as this afternoon has been, I expect the remaining weekend to be the same. We're going to be exploring very many interesting tools. Have a good week ahead. Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys online. We are closing.
So for people online, is there any challenge? Have you been able to navigate through Canva well? Thanks, Elise. So if there's no challenge, we are closing the session. Yeah?
Yeah, well done, guys. We are happy with that.
Yeah, thanks. See you next weekend.